Hello, board members. How we doing this fine Sunday afternoon? Well, I hope. It's been a bit of a weird tech day for me. I had a series of just odd things happen simultaneously when I tried to start the stream up. I don't know what I don't know why, but they did. They really did. But I hope you're all doing well. As it is Puzzle Sunday, we are jumping into Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Now, we did have to skip last week, unfortunately, due to my illness. But we are back this week for sure. We are at the, I'm going to go with the I'm going to go with 2/3 of the way through proving that the circus magician, what was his name? Like Tom Maximilian or something like that, was not the one who killed the ringmaster, but in fact, it was somebody else. I don't think we've even been told exactly how he was killed yet. Welcome, Ika. How goes it? Besides the tech issues, not too bad, not too bad. Something's going on with my hotkeys on my keyboard that I've got to figure out what that is. Something got mixed up somewhere, and the buttons aren't quite working the way they're supposed to. So, but once we get that figured out, and everything else, generally, it's going okay. I did find out one kind of odd thing that's going to be interesting. This coming Friday, my weekend job, I usually only work one day a week at. They've asked that I come in Friday night about 8 o'clock and basically take everything off the shelf and clean the shelves. So I'm interested to see how this is going to go. It's not, I've done some of that stuff before, but this will be the first time I've ever done the whole thing in like one setting like this. So that'll be interesting to see. But that really doesn't affect any of you all. And that shouldn't affect anything to do with D&D, by the way, Ika, if you're wondering. This will be well after D&D. The only thing we will have to do is, I guess, if D&D runs late, I will have a hard cutoff of about 7:15. Instead of the, you know, until someone passes out. Wait, what? They put up a new user license agreement for Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy? What? What has changed about Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy that I need to be concerned with a new one of these? What? All right. Hopefully, an audio is good. Everything's fine. I don't think too many things changed. All right, where did we leave off though? Looks like this one. Someone tried using Phoenix Wright as legal advice? I guess so. Someone tried to present in court that magic will change the physical appearance of people or something. And it turns out that's not not applicable in real life. I think we're on this one. I think we're right here. This looks like the most recent and latest one. So. December 29th, 3:03 p.m. at Wright & Co. Law Offices. Nick, what is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by the very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. Like she pulled the end of her own thumb. Oh, God. I know this trick. It's super simple. I don't... It's like the dumbest, easiest... Oh, see, that's what I think it is. I got the buttons assigned wrong. It's so simple. Also, I've got that thing going on, like the anime thing going on with my... Like, part of my hair sticks up. It makes a little, like, symbol. I don't know what that's called. There's a term for it, and it's bugging me. I'm not an anime character. Am not an like right there. Where is it? It's like, oh, it's right there. It's right there. I have literal anime hair stand up going on. It sucks. It could redeem hats off to you so I can put a hat on. I don't know what is going on with my hair lately. I guess it's just because it's gotten so long. Oh God, it's gonna bug me now. Oh God, I'm gonna have bad hair for the whole stream. But yeah, so the trick is just like you like pretend to like grab your own thumb or something. I don't even like I haven't done it in so long. Like yeah, like that, and then it looks like you're pulling your thumb apart, right? Like, but then it turns out like it's just the thumb from your other hand. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah. It's like the simplest trick on the planet Earth. It's one of those things that like a modern person goes back in time and tricks the king with when they go back in time because it's so simple and basic. Oh, why? Some days you just, you just can't do anything with your hair. Ika, you've got some nice hair. You have to understand what I'm talking about, right? You get it. You understand how the hair goes sometimes. All right, let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her thumb off. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? Wow, how'd you do that, Nick? Like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm not good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. It'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. I mean, kinda. Okay, what to do? I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it? That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that. Max. You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Maximilian, whatever his face is, the magician, is the one who, his special move is flying into and out of the auditorium when he starts his shows. But that's done indoors, under very controlled circumstances, not in the middle of like winter, outside, with zero equipment. Any ideas? Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trillo, Mo. They all have nothing nice to say. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like, customers only get to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. It was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume, but Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. No, that's not what Mo said. Mo said he saw the hat and the cape. That is not the same as seeing Max. He just saw his outfit hanging like vertically. These are very different things, everybody. Oh god, I forgot how much stupid stuff we've got. Still not sure what the small seasoning bottle has to do with the wooden box that was 20-pound box opposed to small but strong lock that we opened, and we found a small seasoning bottle inside. And I can't, like, examine these further to find, like, secrets hidden inside of them. Also, Money the Monkey, which I hate. It's a dumb joke. Alright, I guess we're back to the circus? Well, actually, yeah, I guess it makes sense we probably go talk to him first, and then we go to the circus. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the great prison escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. Seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. That's not anything. If that's, well, you know what? In this universe that's where the law doesn't make any sense, maybe the way contracts work also don't make any sense. Maybe the whole concept of not being able to sign a contract that has limitations on what you do and don't have to do, like, you know, slavery and like crazy dangerous stuff. Maybe those don't exist in this universe. Who knows? All right, night of the murder. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Also, he still has his thing on, his like cloak jacket thing. Maybe it's separate from this one. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says. It wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say that much. It's much harder than you think. From what I understand, the difficulty part of it is actually like the balancing when you're in the rig that allows you to fly around. From what I understand. But I'm not a magician, so I don't know. I've never been there. Today's trial. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous. A great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. The performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Grand Prix? Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. Sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling the story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Viola! Here, take a look at this. I know that's not the right term. I don't remember how you actually pronounce that. It's... but Viola is what I'm going to go with. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. That doesn't actually look that much like him. This is the finest stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At the time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I never forgot how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. It's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? It's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown into jail? Photo of Max's award ceremony. Grand Prix photo added to the court record. What? What am I going to use? Oh, God. I can't even imagine what I'm going to use that for. Alright. You know anything about this seasoning salt? No. Wait, okay. Let's move. Let's present him some stuff. Most of this we've already presented him. I'm curious about the box. What about this? Fabulous. So I can sign this for you? Okay. Seasoning salt. What about this? Fabulous. Nothing. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. I don't know. Ring. What about this? Nothing. Monkey. Nothing. Bottle. Max, how could you? How could you hit poor Ben over the head with this? I've been thinking about that lately. But it did call me a no-good talentless hack of a fast food magician. You mean Trillo said that, not Ben, right? There is no Trillo or Ben. There is only one Benjamin Woodman. I guess you're right. I'm happy that Maximilian knows the difference, and it seems like Maya understands that there's a difference, but she doesn't want to pretend that there is. Which is odd. I don't know. It's... She's like too deep in the fiction of this world or something. I don't know. It's really, really strange. Alright, let's move back to the circus and see what new things happen. Because, I mean, we've explored, I think, everywhere now, so we got to get some new interactions happening or nothing new is going to happen, right? You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Wait. But you're whining. Let's give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently, down the stream. Come on, you know that. Trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't going to work. You enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday. You can't handle something as simple as this. What are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry? Crash training, huh? Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try his idea for a new routine. So we were trying to sing it around for our new ventriloquist act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See, even they're surprised by the idea. I told you. You're not the only one to even surprise me with your idea. Once we've got a grip on basics, then it's just a matter of practice. Do you think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to make one more shot at Regina. Regina is the 16-year-old, by the way. She's 16 years old, and she trains animals. She has basically no understanding of the world outside of performing at a circus. So, yeah. There's some problems there. Both Ben and Max want to date, like, marry her on the spot. There's some problems, team. Alright, today's trial. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Oh, yeah, that's right. Then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. Wonder who that they really saw. The marriage. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Ha. You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Huh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, I know that. Poor Maya. She's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. You couldn't animate that into the still images? You couldn't animate her blushing? Ventriloquism. So how's this new routine working out? Well, you two just take a chill pill already. Our routines are secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It's a real revolution. Sounds incredible. Let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Former should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trilla, you seem to really be fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. You're right. Mark my words. I, Triloquist, will win the Grand Prix. The man now, doll. Are you... What? This is a reference, if you don't know. This is a reference, I believe, to a Sean Connery character. I don't even know what the movie's from. I've literally only heard this line used out of context as a joke. It's "You're the man now, dog." But, oh, God. Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you've got to start somewhere, right? Don't mess this up. You got to be a part of this, too. Okay, it's true. I have questions. You know anything about this? Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. I don't know why, my microphone's bugging me today. I just want to punch it. I don't know, it's weird. Anything about this box? Would you mind taking a look at this? Not gonna help? Okay. What about this photo? Would you mind? Nothing, huh? Okay. What about this? Nothing. Alright, I guess we don't got anything else to talk about yet. Let's see, the big top. I guess we'll go in and talk to Regina. December 29th, Berry Big Circus Big Top. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Hee, Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Well, it's only sort of wild. I mean, they mentioned that she's training it, which is its own problem. Hey, look. That's where Max makes his grand appearance. It's grand, all right. I want to try entering court like that today. Like that. How'd I know that she'd say that? Okay, wait. I don't remember a ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. It's not. I don't think any of this looks new. I don't think. Whoa, those lights are huge. If they fell from the ceiling, you'd be going to the circus in the sky. Life is so fragile, isn't it, Nick? It can be stumped out in an instant by falling gargantuan lights. So fragile that I've decided to eat as much good food as I can before I die. Like hamburgers. Apparently you didn't notice the big sign that said closed by the snack stand. Aw, it's closed? I don't think we got that dialogue last time, so that might be new. Wait, what is that? I'm just noticing this giant cage thing. I guess this is the actual where we keep the animals cage or something. I don't know. That's kind of odd. I didn't notice this before. There was so much stuff going on the screen. The seats are so far away from the ring, but they make up for that with the amount of people that can see a show. Hey, Nick, you think that if every person in the audience screamed all at once, the vibration they'd create could cause the big top to collapse? Glad I don't pay you to come up with this stuff. Okay, nothing else that looks like going on here just yet. Let's go into the ringmaster's office and see if there's anything interesting going on in here. December 29th, Big Top Ringmaster's room. Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Okay. I mean, I don't, like, there's nothing really, because we did the makeup thing. Let's see, is there anything else? Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards this circus has won. Like, all country quiz champions, Ringmasters Association mini golf master, Deer Belly balloon bounce champ, pet grooming Grand Prix. Wow. Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never imagine. Okay, yeah, there's nothing. This was the table he used when visitors came to see him. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, didn't think about providing a reenactment for me. Was it? How uncouth do you think I am, anyway? Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything unless they're gonna give us some of this, like, what's in this pocket now. This, but they call this a tailcoat. They call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper. Thank you! Okay. Okay, we got it this time. Last time I could click on this jacket, but they wouldn't actually find this paper. I guess we were supposed to wait till today. Scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. Aw, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Did we take the paper? What? What? Huh? Okay, maybe I took it before and I forgot. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. Really loved her, didn't he? He was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Alright. Yeah, I guess there's nothing else really going on in here. Okay. Okay, we'll go over to the lodging house and see what's going on over here at the crime scene. December 29th, Lodging House Plaza. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? Sigh, I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laugh that much? Francesca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she would she's wound him up pretty tight. He's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means that the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room beyond the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up there on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? You've already been up there before. Shivers. Francesca Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. I don't think there's anything really going on. The condenser for the air conditioner. It hasn't been used in a while. What? How'd you figure that out? Not making things up now, are you? Hold your horses. It was easy to figure out. It wasn't snowing before the murder, right? Well, look at the condensator. The snow is still piled up on top of it. Wow, Nick. I'm impressed. Maybe you should be a PI instead of an attorney. We are a private investigator. We have to investigate every one of our own cases ourselves. This isn't... Why? Why are you so dumb, module? I'm not even talking about Maya. Just the concept that, oh, you should become your own investigator. Like, we are our own investigator. That's what we're actively doing right this second. December 29th, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing anyway. What do you think he is laughing at when he's all by himself? I just thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Is there anything I need to worry about in here now? You really got to give it to Mo. Sipping on a banana peel 100 times a day. That's incredible. Maybe I should try giving it a shot myself. I guess I'll start out by juggling. You should start with spirit channeling. Just a thought. That's a low shot, Phoenix Wright. Even for you. She does her best, and we know she's capable of doing it at least partially. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas, laid on his bed in an excellent manner. Not actually pajamas, they're actually costumes. I guess you could say that they're professional sleepwear. All these clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. Must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channelers. We can display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Wow. Phoenix is in a mood today, I think. Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. Okay, my guess, based on what I'm seeing here, and this is just a guess, complete raw guess. I'm guessing he was jumping on his trampoline, playing the accordion. He started jumping too much, slammed his head through the ceiling, like lost balance, fell, and then ripped through the trampoline, damaging the accordion. And whatever this stick is. I'm assuming like a balancing stick for the line here. But he has this tied to a desk, which is a terrible idea, so I don't know. Like I said, that's just a guess. It's where Mo witnessed the crime. Well, this is where Mo witnessed some craziness. I mean, come on. A flying criminal? Jeez. If we had a normal judge, he'd never believe something like that. It's true. The judge is a complete raging idiot, so... Teehee clown equipment is so funny looking. Got a balancing ball, a unicycle, you even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Well, you've got to give them all a shot. Trying is the most important thing. Sure seems to have tried them all, but were any of them useful? Oh, the unicycle is busted. I didn't notice that before, but it's right behind the little the actual UI. Yeah, I guess it's busted. That makes sense. Alright, I guess that's it. There's not anything going on in here. I can't go up to the 3rd floor because what's-her-face is up there. I guess we got something else we need to talk to him about? Does he have a secret? Do you mind taking a look at this? No? Crime photo, silk hat. Okay, nothing there. Ringmaster's paper. Nothing, okay. Huh. Is there something to examine here? The streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers. Maximilian Galactic and his comical comrades. You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? You're right. I haven't seen one in ages. bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top. I don't think that was why. See, what I'm thinking is this has something to do with the balloon that... Or the floating away thing has to have something to do with one of these. I'm guessing. Very big top is so very... cough enormous. Yep, one look at that huge tent looming over you and you realize this is the circus. I know. It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? I guess so. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks. Not to mention candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around. There's tons of snow piled up all around you. We talked about this. Don't do it. Yay, wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup. Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Gross! I remember that from last time. Nick, there's an entrance right here. Maya, the circles are closed today. No clowns on this show. I know that. You can get your picture taken with Dally the elephant. There's no Dally, not today. I know that too. Oh well. I have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across. So it's not like rare on business or anything. Okay. I don't understand what I'm missing. Because Regina's not here. There doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us. Not a single clue. And I've been meaning to ask you. What exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? A bloody chainsaw, for instance? Well, there's definitely not one of those here. Okay. I'm not actually sure what we're missing. Hey, it's a rope. Probably for the tightrope walking. It's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. Maybe that's the rope he uses to swing around when he does his performance? Look at all the stars on this poster. This is the poster they use to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should take posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow, or perhaps hold it. Don't miss out on stunning life or death's courtroom thrill ride. Well, those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Yeah, I even made a joke about how the Titanic didn't really sink that fast. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus history. So cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. We should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients we've been found not guilty. The clients who were found guilty. We'll just pretend like those don't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Yeah, other than this paper in the pocket, which we're still not allowed to take, I'm a little worried to click on this because it's got some like verbiage to it that I was a little concerned about last time. Which names look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. It looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to charity. Robot Clown Research Center. You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Yeah, I don't know what I'm missing on this one. I mean, I've shown... Maybe there's something else I was supposed to do back in our office? Oh, wait. I can go to the cafeteria now. Maybe there's somebody... Maybe Regina's in the cafeteria. I didn't see this on the way back last time. So maybe we... there's Mo. Okay. That's what we missed. All right, welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes, he's in awfully good mood. All right, you know what time it is? Riddle time. Does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction. Buzz, wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? Oh, I got it. Mexican pizza. I have no idea. I'm not... Okay, what is your answer? Because they're all... They are in the cafeteria. Exactly. What? It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. What does that got to do with Mexican pizza? That's you can make that joke about basically any food. I did it. What's going on? He's being too nice. All right, we gotta question him. Today's trial. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. Huh? I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. Even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly. How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Like, it... No. I can't keep arguing with this module about how stupid this is. This is just how this universe works, and I have to come to accept it. It's like Pathologic 2. I just have to accept that this is what they meant to do, and just be okay with it the way it is. It's their art. I can criticize it, but I can't keep criticizing it. What you witnessed. Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. The creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating? Silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a Psylocke. He must be telling the truth. Psylocke being the thing we do with the magical crystal to find out secrets hidden inside of people's psyches. Okay, let me try presenting him some stuff. You know anything about this box? Sorry, but I don't know anything about that. I see. After all, I'm just a clown. Mo's a clown, but I get the feeling he's not your average clown. Small seasoning bottle. Nothing. This. Ah, not this picture. I showed it to you guys too. Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Okay. Hee hee. Oh yeah. He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust, too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. Oh my god, is that what's gonna be what he saw? He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. No. You can't. This is a bunch of jokes that are stupid. Don't do this. We don't need this. Stop it. Stop it right now. Go in a different direction. That is the last joke you're allowed to make about this situation. Wait, can I? Wait. Okay. Was it? Well, he's got the giant trophy, the bust, the cards. He's got his outfit on. I still don't understand what this is for, but... You know anything about this? No. Money the Monkey? No. Oh, Max's bust. It's a different... Okay, Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh, yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bust disappeared. Disappeared. If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, that thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. Max G bust added to the court record. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually talking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. Guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us. What changed? Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes. It says, "To the murderer." Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Note added to the court record. Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead. Interesting. Posted in the cafeteria on the day of the crime, then torn, states, "To the murderer." Looks like it's supposed to be like a... Well, the top piece looks like it's like letters cut out of a magazine or something, but then the bottom of it looks like it's normal lettering. So I don't know exactly what they were going for this one. I can't rotate it, it's just a still picture. Huh, okay. Oh, wait. This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand. Here, Max is written on it, but it must be his VIP table. It's a bit small to be a VIP table. I think a torso meal on this. Well, you could still eat hamburgers, right? Let's see. Ah, bulletin board for bulletins. It doesn't look like this are any useful clues posted here. Boring. We should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy. You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like message from the killer? Didn't we just find a giant clue right here? I'm very confused. Didn't we literally just find the thing she's making a joke about? Give it up, Mai. You know Gumshoe will take it all seriously. I guess we had to wait for the clown to explain to us what's going on here. Alright, let's go talk to... Ben, and see if he's got anything to know about. If he knows anything about this. You know anything about the bus? Would you mind taking a look at this? Nothing about the bus. Okay. What about this? Would you mind taking a look at this? Really? You don't know anything about this either? Huh. I thought for sure that was going to get us something. Huh. Maybe we can go back to the detention center and talk to him about it? What about this? Fabulous. What about this? Ah, here we go. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, posted on the wall in the cafeteria? I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned it incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Ah, okay, there we go. I was thinking that's what it was, but they haven't been willing to pull that out yet, so I was wondering what they were waiting for. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweetie. Go ahead and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Okay, so now we can, I'm assuming, legitimately look in the jacket. The fact that we had to get permission from him to go do it is incredibly stupid, though. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. And we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Note updated in the court record. Wow, that's like a big thing to drop. To the murderer. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Maybe at 6 p.m. tonight at the Lodging Plaza. I mean, that's pretty definitive. Alright, so maybe... Is Regina back now? No. Let's see. Let's talk to Mo. Ah, okay, something changed in here. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. What? Mo's gone. There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Hamburger? Just thinking about it is making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger. Bad. All of a sudden, I need a new partner. Bad. It's just food. Calm down, Phoenix. He gets so worked up about some very random things sometimes. Alright. Do you know anything about this? Would you mind looking at this? You don't know anything about this either, huh? Alright. We'll get back to him at some point. I just don't know when. Lodging House Plaza. Oh, there's the detective. December 29th, Lodging House Plaza. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat finally. The witness Von Karma. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Nick, what is that? That sound, that beeping sound. Smells Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here quick. See ya, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Oh, bud. Hamburger emote. Welcome back, Ika. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Then you have, Phoenix, you have not spent enough time in the world, bud. You have not spent enough time in the world. I mean, I know social media didn't exist as back then, at least not as much as it does today, but still. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. I don't know why the ringing noise is still going either, by the way, everybody. That's on them. The wind is biting as... Ow! Oh, she's here. As biting as lashes from a whip. Again, by the way, we're not even in a courtroom now. She literally just assaulted someone with a whip. Von Karma, she really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. I mean, the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? Ha ha ha, national news? There's just such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright, your miserable plight will be known internationally. She might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Why am I talking to her? Tomorrow's trial? Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Ha! I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with the 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? Conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? And putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. Can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Revenge. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred Von Karma? Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Why? Why? I don't understand. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Huh? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again. One more time. Him? Sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? What? Okay, I agree with Maya on this one. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? What about Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? You know who it was that trained the gift prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? The gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma? Exactly right. It was my papa. It means that Edgeworth was right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Yeah, we're older than her. How is it the Edge? Yeah, the Edge, Edgeworth. I don't understand how it's a little brother, but all right, Edgeworth. Did we finally find out how he died? Supposedly died? The man who inspired me to become an attorney? I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished? Oh, see, I knew it. He's not dead. They kept saying he was gone forever and stuff. He's not gone forever. He's just waiting to show up dramatically. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Oh, okay, wait, he is dead. What? Okay, hold on. Okay, Edgeworth was never quite the same after the case. And then, with the case after that one, he never set foot in a court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. What? That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. What? Okay, he can't be dead? Yeah, I'm like, they keep saying he's dead, but they won't say how he died, so there's no way he's actually dead. This is just making it clearer and clearer to me that he did not actually die. I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chose his death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name of Von Karma. No, your father executing an unconscious man because that man proved him wrong one time in court is the thing that muddied the honorable name of Von Karma. Maybe your dad shouldn't be a crazed murderer. Maybe that's the problem. Did you think about that part? I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. I mean, there's some ambiguity in that statement. I mean, you can take that in a couple of different paths. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. I'm doubtful. Nick, let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. You didn't bring it up. She brought it up. You just kind of asked some basic follow-up questions. All right, let's go talk to Acro's room. Acro the acrobat on the 3rd floor with his monkey friend. I am concerned. I am concerned. There is some, offensive representation concerns. December 29th, Lodging House, 3rd floor, Acro's room. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes? Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Well, I mean, at least the name isn't offensive. It's just weird. Ken Dingling? Kendlingling? Kendling? I'm like kindling, like a fire kindling? Or are they just making like a male reproductive organ joke? I don't know where they're going with this name, but the concern continues to exist. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingaling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. So Acro Dingaling? Acro Dingaling. Acro Dingaling? Like acrobat dangling? I'm not sure where the joke is here. There's a lot of options. Mr. Acro? How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said that you definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of this circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. I was curious about the wheelchair thing. Hold on. I wanted to... Hee, it's a monkey calendar. Acro must really love monkeys. Hey, that's the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore. The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball? I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know? You're joking, right? You think monkeys get proverbial game? Question mark. Quota? Of course, that monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. We've had this conversation before. It was just as weird the second time. See the big top from the window here. There's no snow on top of the big top. Kind of weird, don't you think? Inside of the tin is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts. Guess you're right. Snow probably just slides right off. And then this is the monkey's collection pile. Ew, it's a huge pile of trash. And man, trash is another monkey's treasure. Guess you're right. Look, there's all shiny things. We got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba, right? Of course it's a tuba, silly. I didn't know that. Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Well, she is a shining beauty. No objections here. That is odd. He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. Those are the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey, Nick. What? I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model. Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. Why not? We talked about this before. Let Maya be a muscle woman. Why not? This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be. Can a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? Alright. I think that's all basically the same stuff. Very big circus. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. And one night, they decided to run away from it all without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me, he was truly a lifesaver. Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. I don't know about these birds. And now, look at how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Sometimes I think he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess. Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? Okay. Let's ask about the wheelchair once we get to know him a little bit better. What happened? Stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it. When I saw what I saw... What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. Okay. What you witnessed. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see, the scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick. Okay. I have a weird sensation that I just don't understand where the balloon comes in. Okay, I understand that the ringmaster, the ringleader, took the bust and put it inside of his hat and cowl with his symbols on it. And then he went to go get the box. I just don't know where the balloon part comes in, right? Like, we know the balloon is what caused it to float away. We just don't know where the balloon came from yet. And what that has to do with a little small thing of, like, pepper or whatever, of seasoning salt. That's the only part we haven't figured out. I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged, and you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. It's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? Oh, it's one of these, is it? Aha! Psyche locks! It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus then? Okay. Alright. I mean, we've got, like, so much stuff. Let me ask him some other, like, questions just in case, but... you recognize this. Maximilian Galactica, right? You have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. Acro won't even look at it? Looks like something is really weighing on him. Okay. Okay, so this is a generic, I don't want to interact. You know anything about this? What do you think of this? I'm sorry, but in my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside of this room. Oh, we're sorry. Don't worry about it. No need to apologize. Okay, so he really, really doesn't want to talk about... Okay. You know anything about this? What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina. Ask her about it. We don't know where she's at. You know anything about this small seasoning bottle? What do you think of this? I'm sorry. Okay. You know anything about this wooden box? What do you think of this? Okay. Doesn't care about the wooden box. You know anything about this Grand Prix photo? That's good, right? Okay, so the only thing I can think of is we either need to go find Regina or we can try to unlock this guy's, like, stuff right now. I'm gonna go see if we can find Regina first. Nothing new. You said you don't know about this, right? Yeah, you already don't know about this. Okay. Oh, stop it. Stop asking. Okay, now is Regina in here? Okay, she's actually in here. So we'll probably need to do this first, and then we can go try to do the Psylocke thing. Grrr. Got a bad feeling about this. Grrr. Rawr. Yeah, Nick. Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix. Stay. Heal. Oh, Maya, Nick. It's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Okay. What's going on with your father? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. Someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean, there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. Got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. She seems a little too perky. Money the monkey. Just go back and clear something up. Why do you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie? He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? Must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles? It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume is hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney, huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. But of course, I'll get it for you. Gladly. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yay, you're really gonna do it. I am, in fact, going to do it. Do you know anything about this box? What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Never expect Maya to make a new friend in such a strange place. Small seasoning. That's pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria? Huh? It's from the cafeteria? It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of pepper. Grand Prix photo. There's no denying it, Max is cool. I'm gonna try flying someday, with Max. Already flown off into her own little world. Nick, I wanna try flying too. Okay. I'll think about it. Do you know anything about the busts? There's no denying it, Max is cool. Okay, same response. Do you know anything about this? Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time? Breakfast time? Yeah. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so you didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there. How'd you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. Okay. Okay, wait a second. Just a little? Are you talking about, like, she's, like, something's weird with Regina just a little? When did you... I'm sorry, what's that a reference to? I didn't realize you'd put something up there, so I'm about 900 hours away from where we were talking about literally like 5 minutes ago. Okay. But in regards to Regina being weird, her, yeah, okay. What do you think, Ika? This seems weird, right? Is she just playing dumb? We've run into this a lot now, right? Of characters, even in the last trial, We had the sister pretending to be the other sister who was dumb. We've run into these women pretending to be dumb so people think that they're harmless or not involved. Is that what's going on again? Is that the MO here, that she's pretending to be all sparkly and nice and it turns out she's like the killer or something? I don't know. They're doing something really strange with her. I think so. Yeah, something odd is going on here. So it was Regina who put it in there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. Wonder who wrote this. Note updated in the court record. Found in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. What did this say? You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. To the murderer. Well, I mean, 6 months ago is when the accident happened that took Acro's legs from him. Wait, why did it switch? What? Huh? Hold on a second. Okay, something's going on. I've got to rebind these keys. I don't know why hitting that button, which is a completely different button than the other button that I have bound for my hotkeys, is causing that to happen. Okay, let me try something else with this. Okay. Maybe that will do better. Okay, hopefully that fixed it. Alright, so I should do this. Now if I hit enter... Nothing? Alright, great. But wait, let me test it. Okay, so it should be working. I don't understand. Alright. So this letter seems to have something to do with Acro. And maybe Leon? I don't remember who Leon is. She has mentioned him before and vaguely explained who Leon was. I think that was another... Oh, I think that was the tiger before the tiger she has now, I think. Maybe the accident happened and then Acro fell and landed on the tiger, killing the tiger and you know, damaging Acro? What about this monkey? He just loves to cause nothing but trouble, that cute little monkey. Don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why is that? Really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Regent's just a little kitten. I've seen plenty of kittens, and that's no kitten. You know anything about this? What about this? What can you tell me? Okay. Come on, to make a new friend. Okay. Alright. So we know about this a little bit more now. That's probably the difference we needed. It contains pepper. They said this was... It's pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria. Okay. Nothing new to talk about. We go to the cafeteria. Oh, something did change in here. Okay. Now that we know about the pepper. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. That thing smells fantastic. So we know it can be Mo. Wait. I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Bistro de Cirque, a.k.a. the cafeteria. It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. There's Cookie Monster and then there's Burger Monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted bun, special sauce. I don't want any of his special team. Team, listen to me. Stay away from the clown special sauce. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not okay. It's not okay. Team, listen to me. It's not okay. Stay away from the clown secret sauce. It's not okay. It's not. Don't do it. Don't do it ever. Don't ever do it. Don't ever do the clown secret sauce. No matter how you feel about secret sauce, do not eat the clown secret sauce. Never, ever eat the clown secret sauce. Toasted bun, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. Well, I mean, I bet I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Well, when they're made out of a man's leg. Very big circus. Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyways, I give it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. It's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know? The tragedy, you know? What is he talking about? Get over it? Get over what tragedy, though? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, yes, that's it. You're right, girly. Dang, dang, dang. Correct, Mundo. Doesn't he mean ding? No, I mean, no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? Huh? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said, if everyone can get over this tragedy. Seemed a bit, if everyone can get over the tragedy. It's a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Eek. Mo, I'm all right, aren't I? I'm right, aren't I? Oh, we've got another one of these in Mo, too. Okay, so the 6 months ago thing is definitely important. And so now we're getting closer to the truth. It's about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. Gross. 6 months ago, huh? Okay, I think we're gonna have the one to solve this, but this one will probably let us solve the one with Acro. Alright, let's present the ye old jewel.
Take that!
Just hit him in the face with it. Go through his pockets while he's unconscious. We call it a Psylocke maneuver. Get over it. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus? Okay, okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there. Some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Fortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Those are definitely different things, but a grilled chicken sandwich is actually very good. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Huh? No, you said something about an accident? This would happen to be the cause of the accident, would it? This would happen to be the cause of the accident, would it? The monkey? Ook, ook, the monkey? The monkey or the small seasoning bottle? The Scarab Acro. So yeah, there's all sorts of shiny objects. I'm gonna try the monkey. What about this? Looks tasty. What? You know, the burgers. Like a shot blank at that attempt. What do you say? Another burger sounded about right? Something about an accident? Okay. Okay. What about this? About this? Looks tasty. What? What do you say? Another burger. What else? He's got an enormous raise 1 week ago. Huh, we must be missing something then. Crime scene. Bronze statue taken from the cafeteria. Unless they mean this. Okay, we must be missing an item then. I thought we would have enough. Push yourself. I made too many mistakes. Huh. Okay, yeah, there must be something else. Out of Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. Unless they mean... Hold on.
Take that!
Try this again. Unless they mean this is the problem, but they mean it in a vague sense of just that letter. Alright, come on. Enough with the cooking. Wow, yeah, that ate all of our, like, momentum.
Take that!
What about this? Nope, that's not it either. Huh, okay. Maybe we gotta go find the monkey. Nothing in there. Yeah, there's nothing new. Yeah, nothing there. Unless I can ask him about this. Oh, okay, we do need to talk to him again. Okay. September 29th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Must have taken Max in for questioning again. There really isn't anything they would need to ask him right now anyway. Right, I guess. Alright, let's go then. Huh. Odd. Maybe we gotta do acros first. Well, let's try acros then and see what happens. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured? Sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. And he's lying. However, the real case, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Like this? Alright, Acro, just tell me the truth. You mind if I ask you a question first? What do you want to know? You really think I could get an injury like this from something like that? Yikes, it seems I'm off track with this one. Huh, okay. I'm seeing... We're definitely missing something. I don't have anything else to present him, unless... Let me ask about this again. What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning of the murder. In the cafeteria. What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. Got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her. Regina. Ask her about it. Okay, we did. Dane's pepper. Maybe I gotta give the pepper to Mo? Oh, something did change in Mo's room. Okay. December 29th, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Oh, this is where the monkey's at. Oh. Nick, it's money. Wow, that is super sparkly. The monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? All right, time to take on this monkey. Attorney style. Give it back, monkey brain. Stay or, oh, scratch. Monkey emote? Nice monkey emote. I just realized I'm missing something, though. Hold on. There we go. Scratch? Oh, whoa. Oh. Whoa. Yikes. Wah. Did we die? I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you swiped it while Monkey was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you're at. You are. You know what I mean? I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe I'll take you in at the circus and get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? Doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Stage costume added to the court record. Well, the problem here is you're trying to put on the outfit of a 16-year-old girl and you're a grown woman. Yeah. It might not fit you, Maya. You are skinny, which is fine, but you're also not the size of a 16-year-old who is, going to be different than you. A shiny spangled vest. It's not Maya's size at all. All right, well, we got this back from the monkey. Let's go talk to Regina. See if we can get the last thing we're missing. You know anything about this? You're kind of obsessed with her. No? Okay. We've returned. Here is your outfit, madame. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. Blush. It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume of yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about? Okay, that's right. The lion. Okay, that was the lion that passed away. Oh, the one that someone killed. I don't remember that aspect of the story. Okay, can I ask about Leon then? I can. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth, and go, ah. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? Sure did. People in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They always start screaming. I think they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways. What was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yep. That's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Leon added to the court record. Animal Show's lion shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. Okay, well that is a very specific problem. Alright. What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good about... Okay. Alright, so that makes things a little different. Okay, okay, let's go try... Let's go try Acro first, actually, this time. Since the lion thing is what we were missing. I don't know if we're gonna need to finish Acro and then go talk to Mo, or we need to go talk to Mo and then finish Acro. It's gonna be one or the other. I'm just kind of taking a bet at this point. You know anything about this lion? What do you think of this? I'm sorry. Okay. Alrighty then. Let's try this again. Okay. Nothing. Fortunately, he's lying. Okay, Acro. Was this the cause of your injury? The lion.
Take that!
Leon, 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion? That's when you were injured? I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. No, animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. Let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Save the monkey?
Take that!
So how about it, Acro? Mind if I ask one question first? Go ahead. What do you want to know? Possibly battle the king of the jungle for something like that. Huh? I must be going in the wrong direction. Shatter. Is it for Regina, then? Or maybe it attacked the dad? Alright, let's go try Mo first. Just wondering if I can get more details. So, I mean, we can basically pull anyone... We can basically pull anybody from the character lineup, right? Yeah, I mean, we got both of them. Her, the dad, yeah, that's basically everyone we're interacting with right now. Let's go talk to Mo. Getting over it. What if I present you the lion? You got anything else to add? I know it, but I was responsible for naming all the animals at the circus. You named Money the monkey and Regina's tiger. Guilty as charged. And Leon got his name from the ringmaster. Really? He always said keep names simple and easy to associate. Nick's name is easy to associate, right? Right? I was told Russell. Oh, our kid, welcome. Saw you were sick last week on Twitter. Nice to see you back. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I had a little bit of the old strep throat, so... Basically, I got off work on Sunday and went, I'm gonna go home and go to sleep because I'm very tired. But thanks for stopping by. We're trying to figure out who we need to talk to first, Mo or Acro, to get through this Psylocke situation. I always told you, Russell, if that's what you think, then call him Lion the Lion. It's a great name, don't you think? Imagine if he could talk. I'm Lion. Lion. But that's when Russell said, "Don't lie to yourself. That name is awful." Okay. All right, let's try the Psylocke on him and see. So we might need the information of who he was attacking that Acro saved someone from to move over and then interrogate Acro. Get over it. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. Crowd, okay. Fortunately, actually, I'm kind of an idea. What? You said something about an accident? Maybe the cause of the accident, would it? The lion. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leah made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you? I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside the Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't climb up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this, too. He's involved, huh? I must be talking about Mo. That person you promised you wouldn't say anything? Okay, Acro? Well, bit him on the head. So injured both legs, training 6 months ago. Unless he bit Maximilian in the head? He said he. So it's got to be Ben or one of these two, right? Well, maybe it's Acro. Let me just say, let's try Acro and see. It's either got to be Acro or it's got to be Maximilian, I think, in this case.
Take that!
Must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. Sorry, Acro. Unlock successful. Get over it. It's just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma that he's in? Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. That's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Acro's brother. Who is Acro's younger brother? Seen Dingling. Sing Dingling. But everyone always called him Bat. Seen Dingling. Seen Dingling. Dingling. Harlem and Bailey's. I don't understand what the joke is for this. There's a joke here. I'm just not sure what it is. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. Sean? I think it's pronounced Sean. Okay, so that is Sean. Okay. I never can remember which versions of Sean are Sean and which version is like Sheen or something. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Blat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why'd he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling? You mean Leon? Yes, Leon, when he bit down, he was smiling. He was smiling? Sean Dingling. Some sick grin. No way. That's impossible. A smirking lion? A flying murderer? It doesn't seem that it's always Mo who catches all those incredible events. Nick, can lions smile? Never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. Just put him down Old Yeller style, I guess. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shuka, 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 shuka. There he goes again, acting like he's his normal crazy self. Achoo. Achoo. Nice. What a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Really? I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I made a good clown. Other Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Hee. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does, but Bat would always tease her with pepper. But Bat? From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They looked perfect together, huh? Alright, so we know about the brother then. Sean. Oh my god, unless... No. I mean, it doesn't make any sense, but it'd be hilarious if Sean actually came out of a coma and was the one who murdered the ringleader or something, but the chances of that happening are incredibly low. Alright. Okay, so I'm guessing that means we have all the stuff we need now. Can I... Oh, wait. Can I ask you about this guy? What do you think about this person? Sorry. I already given my heart to another man. So I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service. Huh? I just want to know if you knew this person. Wow, she's not even interested. Okay, even a little bit, huh? Let's go. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go out front. Do you have anything to say about this guy, per chance? Would you mind taking a look at this? Nope, not a thing to say about it. Moving on. Alrighty then, let's go to Haunting Plaza. Back up to Acro's room. Ah, Mr. Wright, back in, I see. Well, he did say, I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It seems that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Alright, I'm going to present this to you, and I please ask you to talk about it. Lately, I've been confined to this room. I don't have a clue what's going on with the circus. That's not what I asked you. Alright, I guess we just gotta do this the hard way, team. Alright, let's go, bud. One last rodeo on this one, shall we? And about the wheelchair. Okay. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Or was it this lion? Leon, 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when. Got one. That's what I was saying. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I am an acrobat and I'm not an animal tamer. Okay, maybe attack is not the best word, so let me run a battle lion. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. Fight it to save someone. That someone being your own brother, Sean Dingaling. Bat, it was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury? Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about the bat from Mo. I didn't mention anything about you in regard to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. Slip of the tongue? Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped. And that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last Psylocke. It must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being invasive? Maximilian, I'm guessing? Wow, this takes 4 bumps off of my thing? Dang. Maybe someone you don't like, you don't seem to like much, is the reason you're being evasive. I can't imagine it's Mo. It's gotta be Maximilian. What about this, Acro? Are you aware how strange you seem something? Didn't think you know what will happen before you do, but you're wrong. What? It's clear you haven't come to grips with what's going on. Arg, there's no way I can backpedal away from this. Acro, are you still hiding something from me? You don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive? Is it Regina, then? Regina? You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. I guess it was Regina. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. He didn't try to attack you? Twice. Ha ha ha. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. Got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? No, maybe I overdid it again. If I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's the proof that you had it out for Regina all along. The note? Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Got him! Cost us basically all of our We reset our bar back to half. Oh, God. It's going to be rough in the trial tomorrow. Wheelchair. My legs are injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth, like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid, too. But that line was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experiences in doing that very trick. Fortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up like this. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. 22-year-old wanted to take a 16-year-old on a date. Is his little brother 22? Oh my God. I mean, all the people who seem to want to date Regina so far in this seem like they're at least in their mid-20s. Why is everyone so thirsty for her? I have no idea. And also, why is there such a huge age difference? It's really baffling. I thought maybe he was like 19. He's his little brother. He's like 19. It's 19 and 16, still a bit of a gap, but at least that's a little bit more reasonable. But 22 and 16, that's a huge gap at that age. That's a pretty unreasonable difference at that young of an age. Yeah, it showed his age on the profile page. Oh my God. Can I wait, let me check it. Oh yeah, 22. Look at that. 16. Okay, how old are you? Okay, he's 21. He's 31? He's 31 years old and he's trying to marry a 16-year-old? What? Why? How does he think that's okay? How could he possibly think that's okay? What? They either needed to make him younger. He's almost twice her age, right? He's 1 year away from it. He was twice her age. Yeah, literally a year ago, he was twice her age. Old enough to be her dad, 100%. It's almost that bad. It's almost that bad. You're not wrong. If he had a kid when he was a teenager, when he was like literally 16 or something, it could be her dad. It's pretty bonkers. They either needed to make this guy maybe 25, or they needed to make Regina 19. They needed to go one way or the other with it to make this make any amount of sense. And if you made her 19 instead of 16, it makes everyone else flirting with her so hard also make a lot more sense. Making her 16 is gross. If they made her 19, at least that would make sense. Like a 22-year-old and a 21-year-old going after her make pretty good sense in that case. The 31-year-old's still gross, but at least it's legal and stuff. Wow. Wow. That is some... I did not realize how old these people were. Dang. Well, thank you for bringing that up, our kid, so we can understand how messed up this situation is. He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Regina and Bat. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf is a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. What? Hold on. Let me adjust something real quick. 16 is legal in Japan, I think, but still very gross that they all go for her the instant she is. Yeah, that's still gross. It's been implied. It's been implied that they've worked at this circus for a few years now, implying they've all known her since she's probably been what? Even if you're kind and say they've known her only for 2 years, that's still since she was 14. Never mind, was 13 until recently? Oh my God. Wow, Japan. They have some interesting concepts. I mean, I guess 13 is a teenager, so it's conceptually okay? I don't know. It's Japan. Japan can do its own thing. They're their own people. Got nothing to do with us. It's just weird to me that a 16-year-old is being thirsted over so greatly by a bunch of, like, over 21-year-olds, basically. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh. When he bit down on Bat's head. I mean, I guess if you try to call that a smile, that's not what it looks like to me. To me, it looks like he's, like, grimacing. The expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick, I know, most said the same thing. What do you think it's all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma? I already heard everything. So hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. No, it's for the police to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you all full of confidence. Must have found something you can use. It's all beginning to come together now. Is it going to turn out that that handkerchief has, like, I don't know, catnip in it or something, and that's why he was smiling when he bit down? Save your progress up to this point? Yes, please. Yes, indeed, I would in fact like to do this thing that you have suggested, module. Thank you. It's going to turn out this whole thing was to kill people to get that got in her way to becoming the leader of the troop or something. Oh, we're just cutting straight to this. Okay. December 30th, 9:41 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. Always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Teehee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. That's not a glass of milk, that's a full carton of milk, but all right. Regina? How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. I love that they're in their outfits, by the way. I mean, it's already ridiculous that Mo got to come to court in his clown makeup and stuff. It's ridiculous that Max here is wandering around in his, like, magician's outfit. But Regina's gonna sit in the audience in her weird, like, sparkling outfit. It's great. Look at this. She came into town dressed in this weird onesie top thing. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo? Top of the morning to you, governor. Top of the morning? That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. Early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. I mean, he's not wrong. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks? So how are you today, Wright? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. All I got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you going to do then, Nick? Guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Hey, we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. You're right. But it's gonna be tough. Okay, hold on. I just had a thought. Okay, so he said that Bat would, like, harass Regina with the pepper to make her sneeze. Auntie with Japan's adherence to tradition and also politicians prioritizing the elderly majority. Not too surprised that they only changed the age of consent a month ago. Really, a month ago? Weirdly persistent. Presento. Pasta frizzle. So I'm assuming that means that the box precedent. Yes, thank you. That's the word. Abraham Lincoln was the George Washington was the first precedent. So I'm guessing that means that the box must have been bats, and inside of the box was the pepper, and that's the indicator you needed to know that this was Bat's box, I guess. I don't know. They're going for something here, and I don't know what it is. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes. That's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Wow. Something happened to Mo, apparently, last night. Mo is apparently all about breaking down poor Regina for some reason. Something weird is about to happen. I'm kind of for it. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica, a.k.a. like Joe Bob Southernman or whatever his real name was. Sorry, I'm having a weird pain in my jaw. Odd. What's his real name? Oh, it won't tell me his real name. I thought I would find it in here, but I guess not. Prosecution's ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma. Detective Regina may have killed her dad so he could become a star? I could see that. That way he could become like a famous star or something. That would be... Huh. I'm still not understanding what the floating has to do with it. That's the part that's throwing me off. I can understand... Like, I can understand where they thought it looked like the old man, but then it also had the face of Max, because he was probably carrying the bust or something around, and that's why it's missing from the spot in the cafeteria, is because it was part of his get-up. I just don't understand where the balloon aspect comes in that caused all this stuff to float away. That's the part I'm not understanding, is like, why would he bother putting this on a balloon? Like, there's some aspect of this that's not lining up for me that still needs to be revealed. I don't know what it is, but there's definitely a thing that is, there's one part my brain can't quite put together yet. Very well, Miss Karma, you may proceed with your case. Prosecution would like to revisit its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness? One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. So you're saying Maximilian Galactica is in fact magic. You've already presented magic once in a previous case. I guess we can keep going with magic's real. Order, order. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. I love they let him bring the birds in. Oh my god. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Berry Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you'll witness his room is near the crime scene. Birds are minor compared to a whip and using said whip. I guess that's true. It's just the fact that we have live animals being able to come and go into the courtroom as they see fit is another insane thing to pack on top of all the other insane things. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. What I witnessed? Ooh. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. This is Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but... Oh, come on! Again from only behind thing? But that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. That's the case, there's very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for these things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Wow, just slap her in the face with her own quote. Good job, Phoenix. What I witnessed. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. You said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? That's correct, but there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? Just... I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. What? Someday, I've got a feeling when I go to my town's Menard, I'll get pooped on by the birds in there. Yeah. But Ika, that's like an open grocery store where they sell like lawn furniture and outdoor equipment. This is the inside of a courtroom. There's a very large difference between the inside of a legal courtroom and a Menards. There's a very big difference. Unless there isn't, maybe there's not. Maybe the whole courtroom is actually stashed in the back of a Menards in the middle of the Midwest. Like maybe that's the problem. Maybe we figured it out, Ika, you know? I just felt like saying it. I get what you mean. I know, it's just very funny. Like, the thing is, though, that's the problem, Ika. We are comparing this active, live, legal courtroom with a Menards, like, general store. We're saying that they're very similar and that they both have live birds in them. There's a problem. There's a problem there. Maybe they'll put an animation of the birds pooping on this guy. Oh yeah, when he gets upset or whatever. I bet that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Maybe you're right. That would be awesome. I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy curtains. Also, he doesn't know what curtains are, apparently. Or doesn't know how to use curtains. Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Ow. The witness will proceed with his testimony. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window.
Hold it!
Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. And you said that you were resting in bed? And that is correct. You were still able to hear a sound from outside? I was indeed. Pressing acro doesn't seem to get results. But maybe something was contradictory in what he just said just now. I heard a thump noise. I was in bed. Something was contradictory in what he just said just now. I was in bed in the 3rd floor. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? Oh, they moved the lion up. No. Oh, I didn't want to look at this. Contradiction? Only thing I could think of is maybe the map of the crime scene or Grand Prix photo. Wait, where did my autopsy report? Oh, I guess it would be this. This has got to be it. If there's 95% of the time there's a contradiction. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking, like, I don't know what it is, but there's got to be one. It's got to be the map, right? It's either got to be the map or it's got to be maybe the crime scene photo. Because the crime scene indicates that it's actually far away from the building. Check the map first? Okay. Like, the layout of this area is very confusing as it is. Because it seems to indicate that the crime scene is, like, over here. But the way the entrance works, and the way they set up the camera angle when you're in this zone, it never feels like that's the right way. But I guess you must be standing right in front of the door. The, like, air conditioning thing must be here. That big tarp must be here. The crime scene is right here. And then these are the buildings that you see behind it. It's got to be the map to indicate, like, how far away the crime scene was for me to hear a thud. Alright, we're going to try the map. This, what in the world is this? Ow. Just don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What don't I get? You're not going to be able to go through this one with your usual bluff routine. Your client looks to be ready to take off once again. Straight towards a guilty verdict. You were bluffing? I will not forgive any more mockeries made of this court. Whoops. Witness, do you mind presenting your testimony? Oh, okay. Apparently I was right but wrong. Certainly. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump and noise from outside the window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by the window. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting outside the possibility of a mannequin and an action figure is plausible. You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. To testify the truth and only the truth, just as if it were there with you that night. I believe it was a human. Darn. Just strengthened his testimony. I wonder if Acro's statement jives with the facts. There's nothing wrong right now. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. Until I can find a clear contradiction. Should tread lightly. Smack Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was a person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. You see any of the other symbols? Clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. Maybe there was something fishy with his last bit of statement. Not yet. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Nothing. Okay. Honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming.
Hold it!
When did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream? Actually, there is a contradiction in the silhouette picture. Oh, that makes sense. I don't think it'll come up. Oh, okay. That's not important.
Objection!
I believe that the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance on the witness's memory. Just to make sure, let's ask the witness. Ow! Objection. Sustain. Don't sustain that. Actor must be lying about what he saw, right? Of course he is. Now the challenge will be to expose his lies at court. Well, put the pedal to the metal, Nick. There's no wheelchair by his bed. Ah. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump of noise from outside the window. Yeah, but that's in the picture. I think that's like Mindscape stuff. I don't think I could point out that contradiction per se. Around that time, I heard a large thud noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica, and I saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. That's why I said I don't think it'll come up. Yeah, it's a good one. And I think if it was a video or a photo, we could probably get him on that. But since it's like a weird brain reenactment, I don't think we can. But it's a good one. That's a good call. That's a good call. Okay. Okay, so we have a contradiction in here somewhere. Or so they're telling me. I've pressed him on everything. What time was the crime? It was about 10 o'clock. They've talked about that a couple of times. Let me double check. Yeah, 10:15, so just after 10 o'clock. Oh, what is going on with my mouse? It's acting very odd. Did this to me yesterday, too. At one point, it just started doing weird things. Maybe this mouse is just dying or something. Okay. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Yeah, time of death is 10:15. Was punched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. The wooden box. The victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. Acro in Regina's pocket on morning of crime. Bronze statue taken from cafeteria before the crime. Maybe we present this as evidence that he didn't actually see Maximilian. All he saw was this from behind? Max, I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. It's the only thing I can think of. Moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. Other than the, the concept of the magical flying or whatever, but... Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. It's just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed. Resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. And a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. Didn't the clown say the flying happened after the murder? Yeah. He said that he heard the thump, the loud noise. He looked out the window. He saw Maximilian Galactica from behind. And then suddenly Maximilian just floated off into the sky. Presumably that lines up with this, that shortly after hearing the thump noise from outside the window, then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window, which lines up with what the clown saw, is that, the outline of Maximilian Galactica floats away. The only thing I could think of, I guess it would have to have its back. I'm trying to break this down if there's actually... Oh, that's not what I want to do. You think about the witness assistant. That's not what I meant to do. But I just wanted to look at the stupid map. I forget that the buttons for checking something and presenting it as evidence are different. Okay, check. So see, the guy's dead here against this wall. In this map, we see that this wall is over here. When Mo looked out his window, he saw the back of Maximilian Galactica. And then it floated off. And then Acro saw it passing by his window. So it must have been facing the door. It then floats up. And as it's floating up, it twists so that and then floats over this way, up against this wall. And then keeps floating up and then floats away. So to me, that indicates that the wind must have been blowing, if this is north, must have been blowing east that night. The balloon started to lift off a little bit and then got blown this way against Acro's window and then up over the top of the building and flew off east. I bet if they were to go actually look to the east somewhere, I mean, God knows how far, given, you know, the wind and all that. But I bet they could actually find the busts and maybe some of the, like, maybe the cape. I don't think the hat would still be there. Okay, noise. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. And I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. Let me look at his... Let's turn on the right. Okay, yeah, we don't see his wheelchair, which is Ika pointed out. We have the hat. Okay, I looked it up. All right. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is it's got to be the bust, and we present the bust as what he saw and not Maximilian Galactica himself. Yeah, no wheelchair here, which you're right, which is really odd. You would think the wheelchair would probably be back here or something, that when he woke up in the morning, it's not something dumb. Okay, okay. So that means we should be able to logically actually, let me just see. And honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was a person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. And the other symbols, I saw the silk hat. Actually, you could even tell from this picture. Look wrapped around his body. Wrong. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. I'm behind. Curtains. Wait. Why do I feel like there was something going on with his windows when we went into his room? I feel like when we went into his room, I thought I remember there being something odd going off with these windows. I don't know how I'd present that in court, though. Otherwise, the only thing that looks odd to me is this weird hairline. I don't remember? Okay. But yeah, the only other thing that looks odd to me in this photo, like you have the hat, you've got the cloak, kind of, but the hairline on this looks really strange. Like it's straight lines, and that doesn't look like hair to me. Honestly, there was only enough light for me to see. It was a present. Okay. The cloak was wrapped around the body. And so the person I saw was... There's a detail that you probably forgot from the previous time since it's been a while. Oh, probably. Press him, the less results I seem to get. And there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony. Wrong. Hold on, I want to look at the evidence. Okay, that's the silk hat. Bus. I see that hair doesn't line up for me. Death. Well, he has a double cloak here, but the one that we saw only had one cloak. Also, the hat I think they showed did not have this upped brim. Oh, but this one doesn't. This one doesn't. This makes me wonder if it's the promo poster. Silk hat. It's on the left. Floor. Death. It's hunched over a 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. Inside the wooden box, the victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. Warrant somebody. Yeah, I mean, it's not showing this double lapel thing going on. Girl at Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. That should took him from the cafeteria before the crime. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. 10:15 p.m. cause of death, blunt force trauma. Fabulous magician whose aerial illusions accused of murder. Ken Dingling seriously injured both legs while training 6 months ago. Sean Dingling bit of the head of a mouth 6 months ago by Leon, still in a coma. Lawrence Curls, the ringmaster's old friend, a pleasant stooge of a clown. The ringmaster where's Barry's father? Daughter of Russell Berry, the ringmaster. Just at the local precinct. Yeah, it must be a fact I forgot. You got me on this one. I don't know what I'm looking for. If it's not the statue, it's not the statue or the poster, I'm not sure what else it could be. His time of death seems to line up. The witness testimonies between the clown and him seem to line up, from what I remember. This could, like you said, it could be a detail I forgot. The hat was on the floor, but Acro said that the hat was on him flying away. The hat was on the floor. Acro said the hat was on him flying away. Oh. Hat was on the floor? Oh, so during the clown thing, he mentions that the hat hat was on the ground? Okay, I don't remember that detail. That must be what it is. Okay. Okay. Be honest, what I saw. Oh, right, because we still have the hat, so the hat didn't fly away. To me, when I was dreaming. Max, I only thought it would look like. A few moments later, I saw someone flying right by the window. Okay, so it's got to be this, and then... So when the judge asked about the hat, we say he couldn't have been wearing the hat because we still have the hat. See anything other symbols? We saw the silk hat as well as the cloak. Okay. More person than wants to get. Maybe I'm something else. There is a contradiction. The hat. Okay, thank you, Ika. Yeah, okay. That's what it... Yes, I completely forgot about that one little line. The problem is when we get stuff into our evidence, into the court record, sometimes it's the real thing and sometimes it's a reference to that thing. I thought they were referencing the silk hat. I didn't realize we have an actual copy of it.
Objection!
There's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Okay, silk hat.
Take that!
You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down on your window, out of your windows that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside the window was tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. I really don't like his... I don't like how they represented him. I know they haven't done anything to represent, like, him as being Native American or whatever, but his outfit's a little cartoonish, unfortunately. Order.
Objection!
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? Is a grudge against Max? Acro was dreaming. Acro is the real culprit. I still don't understand how that would be the case. We have no reason to believe he has a grudge against Max. That never came up. He has a mild grudge against Regina. Acro was dreaming. We don't believe that to be the case. I guess it's got to be Acro is the real culprit? But I don't understand how that's the case. Causes witness to commit perjury in the court today. But we agreed to as much at the beginning when we were talking to Mo about that Acro is actually the culprit. Maybe he hit him in the head with the motorcycle muffler? But I mean, he was the one. You know what? We have the letter that we know was from Acro. Maybe that's the linking clue here. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion, accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Ha ha ha. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab an audience's heart and mind. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by the theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. But really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to be almost scary. The bird's attacking. I mean, he's saying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingaling, do you have any response to the defense's accusations? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of murder of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear that the accusation is ludicrous. Bird. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support for the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. And that's enough of this little charade. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. You can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? Wait. It couldn't have been the birds, could it? I know. He didn't train the birds to attack him, did he? Did he, like, pick something up and drop it on his head? I was thinking the monkey too, but the monkey doesn't make any sense because monkeys can't fly, but technically the birds can? I really am not sure what is going on right now. Of course he did, of course he didn't. I don't think he did Disney Princess Fly with the birds. No, I think he trained the birds to go attack the guy. I don't think he was actually there. Do you have an I guess we're gonna go with he has an accomplice. Of course he did. It's impossible for Acro to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices. You don't say. Not good. Not good. This isn't going to end well. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? You must not have heard the sound now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be heard. Hard to notice sometimes, Mr. Wright. Seems as if you won't be able to stopping at Acro, who will be making their other accusations. Acro did not have an accomplice. Things are looking good for you. I understand, Your Honor. Gulp. Very well, let's continue. Who, per se, would be Acro's accomplice? Oh, it's got to be the monkey. Right? Unless... You don't think it was a double job, was it? Do you think Mo and Acro were working together? There's no way. There's no way it was Mo and Acro. It's got to be him and the monkey. It's got to be the monkey. It's got to be the monkey. Not Mo? Okay, it's got to be the monkey then. Because I don't think the brother would have come out of a coma. Same dingling, bit of the head 6 months ago by Leon, still in a coma. I mean, I guess he could have come out of a coma. He sounded too confused about the flying thing for him to be on that same plan. Yeah. I mean, Ben has an alibi. I don't think Regina would have killed her own father. So it's got to either be the monkey. It's got to be the monkey. It's got to be the monkey. Monkey who takes care of Acro habitually gathers all sorts of shiny things. It's got to be the monkey. It's got to be the monkey. You don't say. Uh-oh. This isn't sounding looking very, very bad. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? Oh, did you hear that? Hear what? Sound of you getting caught in your own trap. Splendid accomplice. Sure this accusation is built on solid foundation. Foundation? Yes, Mr. Wright. Do you have any proof that this person you accused was indeed an accomplice? What? There goes hunched over this tune of him. It's a small but strong lock. Monkey? Did the monkey... The box? Was the monkey hiding in the box? I don't know where this is going. This is so weird. I have absolutely no idea where this is going right now. I guess it's got to be the box he was carrying. The monkey was hiding inside of the box he was carrying? I didn't look up this part. Do you have any proof that the person you accused was indeed an accomplice? Hold on, let me see something. Because the monkey could have maybe climbed up. Like, there is a water spout, I think, in this area. And I think there was the power line for the AC unit. So the monkey might have been able to kill him and then climb back up to his room? Because, I mean, if the murder happened here with his back to Mo, and then he climbs up something and then jumps off the wall, from this wall to the building above Mo, and then comes into the acros, like, up on the 3rd floor, I guess that kind of makes sense. Still, by the way, I don't know what happened to the 2nd floor of this building, but there's no 2nd floor, by the way. But how do I present this as evidence? Like the map, maybe? Or the box? This whole case is bonkers? I mean, yeah. Grand Prix photo, or M Max G bust. Box, it boasts a small but strong lock. Is it the box? Because we know this box is bats. Is it this box? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? This precedent evidence is lacking in its pervasive power. You didn't miss the sound, did you, Mr. Franks? Right? No, the sound of you. Okay, so that's a penalty. Doing Nick. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? The only thing I can think of. Okay, I looked it up. All right. I legit don't know what they're asking for in this one. Like, this has gotten so off the rails. I don't know if they want an accomplice or not. Because, like, in my mind, if it's not an accomplice, maybe what he did is he threw something out the window and it hit the guy and killed him. And then the monkey went and got it and brought it back. And then the stuff just floated off on its own. But if it is an accomplice, all right, I don't know. It could, I guess, let me know. What did? Of course he did. The only other thing I can think of. Okay, there was no accomplice. Of course he did. Okay, now then, this is when you get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Order, order. What are you kidding at? We keep them on their toes, Nick. I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I'm to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. You can do it, Nick? You can really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, then let's do it. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingaling? Unless... maybe what he did is he threw something out of his window. It hit the ringmaster guy, and then he just used the rope to pull it back up. Eat? That's the only thing I can think of.
Take that!
He was obviously here in the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, huh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What you say, Mr. Dingaling? It's an interesting theory. That's it. Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. No, the crime happened... Okay, so this is... Oh, this is literally right underneath his window. So yeah, he could have literally, like, dropped something on him and then pulled it up. I thought this was happening on the other side next to the wall. But see, this is that pipe I was talking about, and here's the AC unit. So literally, he could have dropped something down on top of the ringmaster's head. The monkey could have gone down and picked it up and brought it back to him. He literally could have hit him in the head with that, the motorcycle muffler we were talking about. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? But it's still impossible for humans to fly. You mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how could you think that I killed him? I can't leave my room. I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? It's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingaling committed the crime. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. In my mind, what he did... The other option is that he... The other option is that he dropped the statue of Max tied to a rope or something out the window. It hit him, and then he pulled it back up. And that would explain why the hat got left behind at the crime scene, is because he had no way of putting it back on the statue. And the statue has its own hat. Can't present evidence now. I'm gonna present the evidence. I'm gonna present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dingaling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry? I'm gonna go with the bust.
Take that!
What's that? A picture? It is indeed. The problem is the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust, but because of its life size, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster. The force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Why the ample part? You don't need that in there. Order, order. So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster? Rather simple crime. Even if you were struck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. You should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, 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 Acro, you can't run away from things. Ow. I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to the case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? On karma. She's just using this testimony as a rouse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. Defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. Or that woman will sink to any low to win a case. Well, we already know that. Acro's physical state. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body for working as an acrobat, but only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would have been unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to the witness's testimony. It's impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion, on the matter, Mr. Wright? Still like to proceed with my cross-examination? Simply stalling, it's shameful, really. Grr. Can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Acro's physical state. I'm guessing it has something to do with the box. He lowered the box down, and when the guy stopped to look at the box, a noise or something was made, so he knew where he was standing, and then he just dropped the statue on him. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. You ever lifted up the bust before? No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own two hands, but I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this. Money? That crazy monkey has lifted Max's bust before? Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. So what have you been doing to keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say. But, no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything. Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I wouldn't lose either, slowpoke. I mean, Nick. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How did this discussion turn into me all of a sudden? I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown that bust out the window? There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. Why is that? How long do you think you can recover, your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. Currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Reminds you of another very important point. The witness was carrying the bust. He would not be able to see out below the window. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window? Thus, there's no way that I would have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick. Huh? What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust? Does make sense. If only I could prove somehow. An Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. That's got to be the box, right? I think I've already explained things sufficiently. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? Let me double check. If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all. If all I had to do was drop it, you're right. I could have done that. However, there is no way that I could have landed a direct hit on the ringmaster's head. It kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, does it, Mr. Wright? It was strong enough to lift up the bust. Paramount is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head. I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster. That's the ticket, Nick. Show them what you've got. To be careful, I have to find something that fits perfectly with the case. I don't remember us finding any sort of tool. Maybe we overlooked something? It's got to be the box, right? I suppose I could have lifted something the size of the bust. Strong upper body for working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, I left the busting out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. What do I got for evidence? Because as of right now... I have no reason to believe the monkey or the lion have anything to do with this. Jeez, busts. Grand Prix photo. Thump sound has to be that box. Oh, I guess that could be it. Or the bust. Yeah, I mean, in my mind, what he did is he lowered this box down outside of his window. When the ringmaster came through to do whatever he was doing over here, to meet up with someone, he went to check the box. Small but strong lock. He heard them trying to, like, unlock it, knew exactly where he was based on where the box was located, and then dropped the bust on him, killing him, and then had the monkey or something come and pick it up. That's the only thing I can't figure out. The only thing I can't figure out is how they got the thing to float away. The only other thing I can think of is that maybe it was somehow tied to one of those big, the balloons that they were talking about. This is why Igor opens his chest from the side. Oh god, you're not wrong. Alright, there's no way I could have extended that kind of force on my lower body. Possible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on it, don't you think? Possible for me to know the location of the ringmaster's head. So, do I need to present... Hold on. I'm gonna save, because I legitimately am not 100% sure about this one. And I only have one more, like, mistake, or we're gonna, you know, fail. It's possible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Okay, let me present something. Oh, I think this is right. Acro, you didn't realize you need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes, yes, yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. Same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over. The same? The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Ooh. When Barry and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No. Order. This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here, forward. So the next question I have is, who placed the wooden box at the scene? It's Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you. Ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specifically made. Indeed. Had the most peculiar feature. Contents of the box, the size of the box. It's got to be the weight. It's 20 pounds. It's pretty heavy, so he has to bend down to, like, pick it up. Size of the box, the weight of the box, contents of the box. Because the inside of the box was literally just the pepper, which is what ties it together with his brother Bat. The size of the box I don't think matters specifically. The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. Boasts a small but strong lock. Imagine if doing one of these cases right was wrong and just came up with a super compelling reason to put the innocent person in jail. Well, remember, his job is to not put people in jail. So what would end up happening in that case is a guilty person would go free. Unless you mean like you turn it around on one of the witnesses. Do you mean that? Like, it turns out his person was guilty, and he like convinced everyone that an innocent like witness was the culprit. Yes. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I could see that. I could see that happening in real life. Obviously, in this, I don't think they'll go that way unless it's gonna be a turnout to where it's a thing where, like, in the first chapter, like the first case, you prove someone's guilty. And then later on, you find out that they were innocent, and it's like you have to make up for the like mistake you made. I'm gonna go with that weight. The weight of the box? The box has a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down and lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. Box is also very large. Box also is carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool! Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? Heard what you've had to say. Okay. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. You did do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? I remember. Of course I remember. It was on the top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I like to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Oh, that means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? Well, you just said your monkey you just said your monkey fetched it. What are you talking about? You literally just said that your monkey can lift it because you saw it bring it to you. You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Arg. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. This is no place to get perplexed. Gotta get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? Why, with a trained monkey! A monkey? Everyone knows monkey. Money, he loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring. So, are you saying that the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back to home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometime and read the court record. My, those are very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Wah! Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order. I said order. Miss Von Karma, where is the bus in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. Let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have been happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. You mean this bust was the murder weapon? Purely by accident? Not accident, what do they call that? It's a crime of... Good thing you can't charge a monkey. That's true. Convenience. It's purely by convenience. It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. I mean, he could have just as easily used the tailpipe from a motorcycle. Anyways, I think we're more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was circular. I'm still a bit dizzy, however. His argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow! Don't seem so flamboozled. Especially by the fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. Well, that's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were 2 people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? Who was the murderer the clown saw? Wait, who was the murderer the clown saw? Is that also the monkey? Definitely the bust. I mean, that's what I mean, yeah, that makes sense. And I've been talking about that for a while now.
Take that!
He saw Max. Ow! I asked who the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question.
Objection!
Au contraire, mon frere. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust.
Objection!
What are you talking about? How can you try using your brain at all in this case? Silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak.
Objection!
No reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to a bust. It'd be easy to hang one off the cards of the bust. Idiot. Who in the right mind would put a cloak on a bust? Doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? The question is of the utmost importance of the case, don't you agree? Oh, he caught me. Well, let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? It's gotta be... Acro? And then? What? What? This has got to be a trick question. It's got to be Acro, but... What? It's got to be Acro. I mean... Like, it's too simple, but... Who else could it be? If Acro used this as the murder weapon, then Acro had to have been the one who put it on the bus? I wonder, Mr. Phoenix Wright, didn't the defendant wear his cloak the entire time he was at practice? So then how did this person get a hold of the cloak? Well, furthermore, how would this person have gotten the cloak onto the bust, I wonder? Because this person was not spotted at the scene. I'm sorry? What? That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. I have no room... This case is not extremely clear at all. Billy Bob Johns. That's what his name was. How was this... What? Court immediately. To be held pending trial at the higher court. Month's due date. That is all. The court is adjourned. Okay, so the correct answer must be the ringmaster? What? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to understand this one, team. This is a really weird situation. None locates in the ringmaster's head, thus it would be unrealistic for me to drop them, don't you think? Okay. So we're here. So then we present the box. We go through the box stuff real quick. Anything that thinks it's pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Long as ever show us your evidence. But okay. This. Okay, so then we did this. So yeah, it must have been. Maybe it was him? Maybe it was the ring? Maybe it was the monkey? Well, the bus came falling down. It was exactly the same moment. Okay, the wooden box. Turn out themselves. Ow. Weight of the box. Clearly should have introduced Acro earlier, and introducing the culprit so late feels pretty cheap. Yeah. It feels really odd for him to be introduced in like the last investigation and then turn out to be the criminal. Okay. I remember. All right. Go through this. Okay, then it's the monkey. Is there an explanation? How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? Okay, this is the monkey.
Objection! Objection!
Monkey? Monkey! Yeah. It's the only thing I can think of. What I still don't understand is how it all floated away. Maybe it's literally just on the roof of the building or something? And then something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Okay, so right around here should be Tizzy. That. Ow. I think Mr. Wright. And what is that? You should know. Right, the other thing. Okay, so this will be the bust. Max G busts.
Take that!
Like this. Ow.
Objection!
Silhouettes. How is that possible? Okay, I'm gonna save right around here. Should be pretty close to where we were at, so we don't have to go through all that again if I choose wrong. I was actually saw the might was bust.
Objection!
Oh, he caught me. Who put the cloak on the bust? Okay, so if it's not Acro, it'd have to be the monkey, or the only other person I could think that could have maybe done this is Regina. Because if the monkey stole the bus and then Regina found the cloak in his room, Regina put it onto the cloak onto the bus, and then Acro just picked it up and threw it. But then how did he have it at the practice? It's okay, so it's got to be the ringleader. The ringleader is the one who did it somehow. The ringmaster was wearing Max's cloak that night. Yeah, exactly. So maybe when it like hit him, it just stuck onto the cloak. Hold on, let's try Russell Berry then.
Take that!
Fool him? Are you saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? What I'm saying, the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. And what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all of this? Fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really one picture I can paint anyways. All right? You wanna know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. Same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. Just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house. None other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. And this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bus hit the victim. You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? Impact of the bus on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. The impact also caused the sound of a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because, in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. That's quite the series of coincidences? Yeah. And that is how the magical murder disappearing into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro. It could only have been you. He's been playing mind games with all of us. Sure has. He has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. So Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. There is still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account. Unusual? Contradiction, actually. Okay, then use that and get us out of this jam. Enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magical case. Okay. I have absolutely no idea. I can't imagine it's the pepper, even though that does kind of... Inside the wooden box the victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. Placed by Acro in Regina's pocket on the morning of crime. Now, is it Moe? Is it the hat, maybe? I feel like it's the hat. It is with Mac's 3 famous symbols. August related to Max's salary negotiations. He got an enormous raise 1 week ago. Very big circus. So yeah, but it's here. He looked out, he saw the thing, and then it floated back up. My only problem with this is I feel like Moe's window doesn't face the inner courtyard. I feel like Moe's window faced away from the inner courtyard. I could be wrong. It's kind of hard to tell when you're jumping from location to location where the actual, like, breakdown of these rooms are, though. Hat, maybe? Yeah, the hat's the only thing I can think of. If it's not the hat, I don't know what else it could be. Because he said that he saw the hat fall, but the hat was still there, so it was a contradiction. It's got to be the hat. Problem is Max has 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white rose. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. The theory I just presented explains all of those contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday? He testified that the criminal he saw was fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat, well, sort of. Fine, you got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what the witness said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown saw that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. Cloak snagged on the bust. What happened to the white roses? Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would have ended up on the back of the bust. It explains why Mo didn't see them. White roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Order, order. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? Took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. The witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. But we have motive. The lion put his brother into permanent coma. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motives. Seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Actually, we're almost out of time. Save for progress. Yep. The ringmaster never reined in his daughter, which got his brother into a coma. Right, exactly. I mean, we still have the note that was written by Acro, telling him of the, like, threatening him to come and meet him so that they could talk about the thing that happened 6 months ago, which was his brother dying, right? Like, we have paperwork about that. We have a solid piece of evidence that indicates that Acro was mad at the ringleader. December 30th, 2:17 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. I can't believe it. Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? Definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus. Jeebus. Am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. Actually, I don't know if he did. I think it was just a coincidence. Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose? I don't think he did. I think he just used I think it was a series of coincidences. A, Mo just happened to hear the noise and look outside. B, the mix of the bust and the cloak happened to make the outline of Max. And then C, what is it? Ben and Trillo just happened to see the ringmaster dressed up as Max walking over in that direction, which implies that I don't think Acro was actively trying to make this seem like Max did the murder. He did? Cough. But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Cough. Hey, pal. You're gonna ignore me after I went to all the trouble to bring you some evidence? Detective Gumshoe? Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Now down, detective. I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, detective? Huh? Ho ho ho. Well, if you insist. Now about that evidence you mentioned. What is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room? Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? Huh? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything, but everything that's happened in court up till now has gone according to our plan. I don't know, Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me, I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it, and that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by that? The very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Ah, don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant? What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me? What? December 30th, 2:27 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood? Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want to answer the answer to. Gulp. About the ringmaster. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how any could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? For revenge on his brother? What are you talking about? This might be my last chance to answer that question. Of course I need a cross-examination. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Bonk them all. To be fair, Phoenix is the only one who's trying to present the evidence about the brother in court. Bonk until nothing remains. Just go on a bonking spree. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. About the ringmaster. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. We? We who? Who's a we? Oh, we got there. We got there. We actually agreed with Phoenix on something. We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. What? You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the very big circus. Huh? Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. Got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Ow! Sniffle. No crying in court. Let's keep going. Sniffle. The witness may proceed with his testimony. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up in one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about other people at the circus? This is over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know, he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult. So then how long have you been a performer? Being an acrobat at around 9 years old. You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age? I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. It's also why I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingling Berries. What? The... Whoa. 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 You can't... No. 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 You can't do that. What's wrong? So this whole case, by the way... Don't change the I to an A. Yeah, listen. This whole case was a setup for that joke, folks. That's what I'm saying right now. That's my accusation against the writers. This joke was the whole reason this case was set up. They had to figure out how to make all this about a circus just so they could talk about the flying dingling berries. That's what this whole thing was about, was this one joke right over there. That's what this is about. This whole case is about this joke, and it's terrible. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar! The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. Truly a remarkable young man. Judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamentalist misunderstanding of the witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow! Ow! Ow, ow, ow. No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. That will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it's pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. So, Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I'd just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? Of course I can. His daughter directly led to his brother being put into a coma. When I've come to this far, there's no way I could answer, no, I can't. Oh, this is going to be good. Very well, then please enlighten the court. Let's see some evidence that proves Acro's motives for killing the ringmaster. I'm assuming it's this note. Bat's scarf stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Small quantity of pepper. Oh, maybe that's why it looked like the lion was smiling. It was actually about to sneeze. Is that what it is? The lion smelt the pepper on his scarf and started to sneeze, and then sneezed and bit down on his head. Maybe before the crime. Placed by Acro in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. This? Let me just go over this one more time. This is why Acro killed the ringmaster. This is correct. I think the defense would mind confirming something for me. What exactly are we supposed to learn from this piece of evidence? What are you supposed to learn? It's like you just won the award for biggest failure in court. Ouch. What? Recognition for your honor. Let me so you was. What? It's a blackmail letter from the witness. What are you talking about? How does this has nothing to do with anything? You mean the blackmail letter? How? Okay, I guess maybe it's the scarf? It's gotta be the scarf then? I guess? What? I don't understand. It's gotta be the scarf then. That's gotta be what it is. I just have to skip through all this. There's nothing I can do. I'll just have to save it when we get closer to, like, the moment. I don't understand all the milk, either. Is it just a reference to, like, the dairy farm he grew up on? Of course, I need to. Of course, I'll cross-examine. Okay, I'm just gonna burn through these real quick. We establish the brother. Okay. They established that they had a great relationship and he felt like he was, you know, the world to him. Other than his little brother. He came around 9 because he begged and pleaded. Became famous. Flying, dingling berries. I wanted to find a way. Okay, we'll save right here. I don't know. I think I'm more cross-examine the worst. I end up looking at the inn. You mean cross-examination was a trap? Yeah. Von Karma set up us up again. Oops. Okay, so we go to the inn. Okay. So we'll repay him. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. An explanation of why Akron would want the Ringmaster dead. Of course I can. I can't provide a motive? Wait, really? In this case, it's I can't provide a motive even though I have like 3? Really? I'm shocked. Hold on. Well, that's why we save. Yeah? Oh my god, okay. Whoops. I would have never guessed with all the ways we have to prove a motive. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, so press him here. I mean, we have a blackmail letter. We have the evidence that his brother was maimed by the lion at the circus. We have the brother's profile that says that he was maimed and is in a coma from being maimed by the lion at the circus. Like, exactly. Okay. No. Can he provide? I can't provide one. So we need the correct answers. I can't provide a motive. I cannot provide one. Mission isn't what Accurate would want. Okay. I cannot provide one. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow. Your foolish attempts to fool us like a foolish fool is so foolish, hardly foolish. Did you forget you made an accusation against this witness? Did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster? If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro, you didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. But it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Oh, he was going to try to kill Regina. Oh, that makes more sense. Order, order. Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Am I being given permission to bonk? Just starts running around hitting anybody who's like coughing or anything. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Bonk, bonk. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he was trying to kill Regina.
Take that!
Regina Berry. This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro. You were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to... Ow. The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? And that goes for you, too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves that Acro was out to kill this young girl. Bit on the head 6 months ago by Leon, still in a coma. I assume it's this?
Take that!
All right, Mr. Wright. At this point, the only thing that's important is evidence. This better not be a bluff. You're going to... Ow. And to fool me, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Those two are finished. Wait, what? What? What are you talking about? That's literally why he wants to kill her. It's the literal answer to your question. What are you talking about? That's the literal answer. The literal answer is he was put into a coma by her. What are you talking about? The note? So they want the blackmail note now? That's... Sure. Okay, sure. Sure, that's what they want. Now they want the note. My sole purpose in life. Okay.
Hold it!
Okay. This is absolutely insane. So the proof that his brother was put into a coma by her is not enough evidence to prove he has motive to want to kill her. No, 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 no. They need the blackmail note. They want the blackmail note about the fact that she put his brother into a coma. Sure, that's better somehow. Can you prove why he would want to hurt this girl? Because she put his brother into a coma. That's incorrect. What we were looking for was the blackmail note that was about her putting the brother into a coma. That was the correct answer. Are you kidding me? I mean, the logic, you understand my logic, right? It's literally a blackmail note about putting the brother into a coma. So why don't we just skip the blackmail note and go to the fact that the brother was put into a coma? The blackmail note does not need to be involved. In fact, it's probably, from an actual, like, law perspective, better we don't bring that up, considering we found it, not the police, and there's no evidence that actually ties it to this case at all. I can't provide one. This is absurd. Okay, what did you say? I'm saying that the target of the window was not the ringmaster. Never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. Yeah, okay. As long as someone else can understand my logic here of why the blackmail note is not as important as why the blackmail note was written, which is the correct answer to why would he want her dead. Right, okay, ow. Okay. Are you attempting to imply that Acker was trying to kill someone else? Yes. He's trying to kill Regina.
Take that!
Okay.
Objection!
Don't need it, okay. Enough. Ow. I want to know why Acker would want to kill Regina Berry. Because she put... Yes, me too. I demand some evidence. Present evidence that proves Acker was out to kill this young girl. Okay, I guess it's the blackmail. It's the blackmail note. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat. Acro wrote this note it's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Acro did intend to place this note in someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... It's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order. Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours, it's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acker had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out the window to see who it actually was. I got it. Acker thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bus fly. Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. Hope Regina can handle it. Acker wrote this note to Regina. Foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas. You're so foolish, you've made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Well, if that note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in this note? Incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at the time. Moron. Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start with what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is the conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I certainly like to know what it is. Can't answer that question. The judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about that incident 6 months ago is actually... I'm assuming that's when this comes in. That scarf stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. I'm assuming the scarf is now. I honestly am not sure, though. It could be the scarf, or I think it could be the pepper. It contains pepper. Conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... Yeah, it's got to be this scarf. That's the conclusive evidence. Because it's Bat's scarf stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. So it's got to be this. What? This is... Well, What?! How is this not conclusive? Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? You have to be. That has to be a joke. How is that not conclusive evidence? It has literally his blood on it. I don't know what they want then. I don't know what they want anymore. I'm presenting literal evidence of what they're asking for. The literal correct, like literally what they're asking for, I'm giving them. And they don't, it's the wrong answer. It's like they're just stretching this out for no reason. Like they just wanted to keep adding extra things for us to need to find and turn in. This is insanity. It's complete insanity. Your Honor, Nick, okay. Monitoring, okay, exactly, okay. Can't provide one. I've been applying to someone else, and we're trying to kill Regina.
Objection! Objection!
Okay. Why? Okay. Yes, me too. I would demand to see some proof. Evidence that proves the actor is out to kill the young girl. The note.
Take that!
There's nothing for me to say about this. I just have to deal with this nonsense. This is insanity. I'm saving again, by the way, so we don't have to go back so far. It's a theory. Correct. The remaster instead of Regina. In the bus. We let the bus fly.
Objection!
Actually, well, have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes. What about the line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina, it would mean that... Okay, evidence. You don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant in place of his lovely daughter. In this case, definitely feels like it needed more work. Yeah, like the first two parts of the case were okay. This third part feels like they... Like, maybe they had to change something at the last second to make it work or something. So they had to go back and take what was existing in the first two parts and make it fit with this third part. And this third part does not feel nearly as clean as the first two. Like, originally they were going to try to prove it was like, I don't know, the monkey or Ben or something. And they realized that didn't actually make sense or wasn't going to work somehow. So they had to figure out something else to do, and they had to kind of shove it all together at the end here. It's really odd. Because the first two weren't great, but they weren't this bad. This is really bad. What is the incident alert to in the note? Incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. It occurred 6 months ago, and now... Wait, are you still the present? It does indeed, Your Honor. In that case, it started what happened 6 months ago. I'm going to save it again. I'm just gonna override this one though, because I'm just updating these. Really, Nick? Yeah, I think so. Okay. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the notes? I know I'm certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, then the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. Conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... Animal shows lion shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. Maybe it's this? Is the conclusive evidence that the ringmaster shot a lion? Inside the wooden box, the victim was hunched over. It's either going to be that lion or it's going to be this small seasoning bottle. It's one or the other. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... Because we know it's not this, even though this makes the most sense to me. The pepper? You think it's the pepper? Let's try pepper. Achoo. Achoo, achoo, achoo. Achoo, achoo. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright, so what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming that Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Yes, actually. Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? What? Who's Regina Berry's intended victim? What? I guess the brother? Tainted with blood is... I get it has to be the brother. Bat, I guess? Yeah. Wait, so are we... Okay, wait. I thought this was going to turn out to be an accident. Are they claiming that Regina actively attempted to kill Bat? Okay, that's new to me. That's actually new to me. Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? You spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. This ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So then what happened to Acro's brother? Not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? Yes? But, yes? I don't feel like Regina was trying to kill him. I guess Regina planned it with the pepper? But I'm thinking that it's an accident because they talk about how Bat used to throw pepper at Regina to make her sneeze. And I'm assuming that pepper just ended up on his scarf and then caused the lion to sneeze. To me, that says accident, but I guess they could be accusing Regina of actively attempting to kill Bat. Like, I think it's an accident, but they seem to be implying that it wasn't an accident. I have no idea where this is going anyway. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm going to go it was just an accident. I thought it was truly an accident. It's essential that a man knows when to give up. Mr. Phoenix, right? It's impossible to prove Miss Berry's involvement in a murder attempt, isn't it? It's insinuating a line to attack. Who had ever heard of something like that? And to think that this defense claimed that this was conclusive evidence. Ugh. Okay, I guess this is the wrong answer. Oh, wait. A small bottle of pepper. A lion. What's their connection? Ah. What's the matter, Nick? I figured it out. Wow, it was right in front of me, front of my nose the entire time. Your Honor. Wait. What is it? The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix, right? There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat. The court is acting like wanting to get revenge for an accident is illogical when people do that all the time. Yeah. I'm guessing now the scarf?
Take that!
Maybe? That's just a scarf. Acro. Huh? This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina? Regina gave it to him. Regina. There's something more than blood just on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. 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 Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright? You've done a good job of fingering a criminal, but out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. What's the crime in that? Still seems like the judge doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix, right? Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Huh? Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion, for a moment, the lion's mouth changed, and it looked like he was smiling? Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze. Leanne wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. Oh, maybe she didn't want to go on a date with him. So if she sabotaged this and he got bit, it would prove that he couldn't put his head inside a lion and she didn't have to go to the movies with him. So she was just trying to make the lion sneeze and like bite him lightly so she didn't have to go on the date. And she figured if he died, will he just become a star anyway? He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool. That's the only thing I can think of. Is that Regina doesn't like grasp the full effect of attempting to kill somebody? So she just tried to stop him from succeeding so she didn't have to go on the date. She wanted him to fail the dare so they didn't have to go on a date. I don't know if she necessarily meant for him to actually be put into a coma and, like, almost die and stuff, but... you've got to be kidding me.
Objection!
What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Frank, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acker nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Ha. Ha ha ha. It almost does seem like a terrible joke. Doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. Huh? You think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro? You don't mean... You can't mean witness? Are you confirming the defense's claim? The judge is, like, shocked. Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. Huh? What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been, evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof to be more precise. The murder weapon, the bust that the defense claimed was used, if they were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. See how things work out first. Request to search Acro's room. What? What? God, some of these choices they're trying to make me make. Are you kidding? I feel like requesting to search Acro's room is incorrect. Where could it have been in Acro's room? Because there was the big pile of junk, the chair, his bed, his workout equipment. I feel like the correct answer is see how things work out first. Maybe threw it onto the roof? Maybe. I'm gonna go with see how things work out first. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but why aren't you going to search his room? It's like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma total justice. I guess. I figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone unturned. And Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. We found what you think we found in that room. Acro would not be here as a witness. To put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. Murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. We took Acro directly to the prosecution's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. Ha ha ha. It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. Maybe the monkey using the rope, or maybe the monkey removed it? Maybe. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Marg, do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. Bust, where is it now? Where's the bust right now? Phoenix Wright, you know where the bust is? I'm sure you do. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. Hack. I guess that was... I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings us to an end of the cross-examination of this witness. Wait, what? Okay, maybe we chose the right answer. Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. Huh? What? We needed time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? It's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. Doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking tightrope logic. There's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now? Somewhere in this courtroom. Somewhere in the big top. Somewhere in the lodging house. I mean, it's not like it could be in his chair, right? With this module, who knows? That's fair. I legit have absolutely no idea. I kind of just guessed to get this far. Somewhere in the big top, somewhere in the courtroom, somewhere in the lodging. Somewhere in the big top? Must be somewhere in the very big top. It's in the big top? Mr. Wright, where exactly in the big top would it be? In the cafeteria, in the center ring, in the ringmaster's room. It's not hidden in that big pile of rope, is it? Remember in the center ring, there was a big pile of rope? And every time I clicked on it, they said it looks like it's tightrope, but I don't remember there being a tightrope. It's not hidden in that pile of rope, is it? Oh. It has to be? It's gotta be what it is, right? In the center ring. It's in the center ring. Because there's no acrobats right now. Right. What's it doing in there? Haven't you ever heard this saying? If you like it, then you should put a ring on it? What? It's kind of like that. Okay, so maybe the two rings are not related. Apparently that's not it. Beyonce? Yeah, apparently that wasn't it. There's no reason to prolong the trial. Well, surrender the Kurt immediately. Want me to look it up? Yeah, go ahead and look it up. I'm gonna try one other thing. I just want to know, make sure we're not wasting our time, because this module will let you go down a false path pretty far before you hit a dead end. Somewhere in the lodging house, somewhere in the big top, somewhere in the courtroom. It seemed to like the big top. It must be somewhere in the Berry's big top. Okay, in the cafeteria. in the center ring in the ringmaster's room. Maybe it's in the ringmaster's room? Maybe it's what the clothes are hanging on? Do you have any idea? Okay, it's stupid. Okay. Okay, if it's stupid, then yeah, just tell me. Just tell me what the answer is. Like, if I trust you to know what's stupid and isn't stupid with this module, so I trust you to tell me what is and isn't stupid. It is. No! It's literally under his wheelchair? No way! I made that as a joke! I said that as a joke is the first thing I said. No way! No way, really? What? It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to the pinpoint of the location. The witness stand, the prosecution's bench, the judge's bench. The witness stand? I made a joke about it. It couldn't possibly fit on his wheelchair. I made the joke because that's so stupid. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off of your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. What? Well, that's low module. They never mentioned a blanket on the wheelchair. They didn't. They've never shown his legs like this. You would have to just go with the dumbest thing possible or the process of elimination. They never mentioned this guy. Like, they mentioned the wheelchair or shown the, yeah, they've never mentioned the blanket or shown his lower half. That is so low. And look at this. You're telling me that giant, super heavy bust is hidden under this blanket? How is that possible? That's why I said it as a joke, that there's no way it could be hidden underneath his like chair because it's so big and awkward. It's got its arms crossed, it's got the hat, the weird like cowl, and it's got the platinum cards on it. It's huge and awkward. There's no way it would fit underneath his chair unless his legs were actually missing. Ha 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 ha. This has definitely been one of the worst cases so far. Just in this last third. This last third, for some reason, has been insanely bad. The first two were kind of dumb a little bit. I remember them being kind of dumb. This has been offensive. This has been like undermining its own logic constantly. Once again, your punishment for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your own position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. Huh? We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again, please remove the blanket from your lap. Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you... You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them? Miss Francesca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? Huh? There were two pieces of decisive evidence. It's literally a puzzle module where the puzzle didn't let you see the most important part to the puzzle. Yeah. I would have had to have completely guessed that it fits in his wheelchair, because I had no idea that the thing hiding the evidence exists. It would be like them saying, choose where this is at. And I'm like, okay, it's in the lodging house. And then the answers were his room, Mo's room, or the secret compartment you shouldn't know about. And if I would just have to choose it completely by random to go in there. There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room. What? And threw the ashes away with the trash. How did... I guess like a sink? How could you have burnt it? You don't have a... There's no... You didn't have anything to burn it in. How did you burn it? Did he like hold it up and slowly burn it carefully over the course of like an hour or something? What? Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. Now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. Are those cowards not going to show us how it fits under that chair? Are these cowards, literal, slimy idiots, not going to show us how they magically fit that giant bust under this man's chair? They're going to have a physically handicapped person hide a murder weapon in their mobility chair and then not even show how he did it. Like going in without the knowledge of the wheelchair being partially covered, the view would have had to assume that even if the wheelchair was big enough to put the bust under, the shiny bits would be shining through. Right, we had no reason to believe that we couldn't see every aspect of this chair. We would have had no idea to know that that blanket was there because we've never been shown or talked about it. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me. Make a mistake? Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. Seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro? Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of Barry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Barry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for the crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teases her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it would be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believed in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. So when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So are you saying that you are a victim in all this as well? No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. First, I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. Wait, how did he... What? What? None of the things that point this at Max were under his control. If he put that note into Regina's pocket, and then Regina had come out, found the box, he had hit her with the busts, there is nothing that would have linked that crime to Max. To say that he was trying to blame it on Max is completely impossible. There's no evidence other than the stuff they made up with the ringleader to have made that have Max have anything to do with this. He didn't even know that a witness would see the bust and assume it was Max, let alone that he'd be lucky enough for the cloak to aid in that. Right. I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection on the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me. Again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict not guilty. Wow, we were like an hour over. I didn't realize we'd gotten that far beyond. But at least we finished up this case. This court is adjourned. December 30th, 4:27 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat? Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many corrects, but only at max, 1 million of them. Thank you? What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about people too much, they'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? Wah! She's been like this for a while now. Wah! It's all my fault. Wah! Sweetie pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina, Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want me to do now? What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro, is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You really sure? I can believe that? Yeah, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? I want to know you're not just making that stuff up about Acro not wanting revenge. What? This bad case really sucked you in. Well, it drove me completely insane. I had to finish it. What? Small but strong lock. Went from his trauma to the back of the head. For biting a performer. I don't know what they want. Seriously injured both legs while training 6 months ago. Hit on the head 6 months ago. Again, violence. Still in a... I think it's the still in a coma thing? I didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. But Bat? That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. Now that Acro's been caught... Uh-huh. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Till he opens his eyes, and then until he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. Sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? Really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay you your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's gonna happen to the circus now? That's the big question. My ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Huh? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. That best circus the world has ever seen. Don't laugh. It's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait. And then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing that best circus in the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusionist. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to the court today? Huh? We've got to work together to make the Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo? Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry. Max? Nick, it seems like everything is going to turn out all right here. Can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. I think I just wanted this to be done. I think I needed the closure on this insane nonsense that was today's stream. I see what made the case. Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? What is going on? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As far as Mr. Acro's case, no need you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief's prosecutor's office as soon as... Oh my god, it's Edgeworth. I get back. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. It was just a theory. A module theory. Episode 3, Turnabout, Big Top, the end. The Edge boy is back. A brand new episode has been added. Episode 4, Farewell, Mr. Turnabout. Save your progress up to this point? Yes. So Edgeworth has been pulling the strings at the prosecutor's office from, like, the shadows for some reason? Is he, like, literally scared of... Can he, like... Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will our hero of heroes? Shadow Edge? Seriously. Oh my god, it's a cosplay competition. It'll be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja. Maybe Captain Sapin, all the way from the lovely tropical islands into a certain starry school. Raging Wind and global hero of a command doesn't want to go home without the prize. Yo, Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. This is insanity. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! What is happening? Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. Hero of Heroes, superhero. Looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to the Fantastic Warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. March 20th, 7:42 p.m. Gatewater Hotel. Oh, the Gatewater! We're back, everyone. Okay, wait. No, let me out. No, let me out. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh my god. Ermiger. It's... Okay, we're done, team. We're definitely done. I'm like way over time. All right. I can't.
Let me in. Let me in.
Again. All right. Oh god. Let me in. Let me out. Yeah. Let me in. Oh, let me out. It won't let me go. All right. So schedule-wise, okay, next Sunday, 2 p.m. we'll be here for more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Tuesday, 3 p.m. we've got Hi-Fi Rush, where we're going to finally be able to play some more of that since I was sick last week. Thursday at 3 p.m. we've got Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. And then Saturday we will have 10:30 Elder Scrolls 4, and then 2:30 we'll try Pathologic 2. Pathologic 2 is turned into basically just a nightmare, but we're halfway through it, so we're just gonna fill it out. I don't even know what to say about Pathologic 2 right now. Go watch. I gotta post. Well, go watch the stuff from yesterday on Twitch, and I'll try to get that uploaded to YouTube tonight. Either way, go watch what happened with Pathologic yesterday. I had a legitimate meltdown. I straight up had a meltdown and almost broke something. It was not a good day for Pathologic 2 yesterday. But we're gonna try to finish it. People are gonna start dying and permanent damage is gonna be done, and I don't care anymore. I've been shown the ways of the Pathologic 2, which is don't care about any of it. Just go through, get your story, and be done, because the module is not designed to be fun. You have to remember, this is meant to be a nightmare. It's meant to be that way. I am doing exactly what it's meant to be doing. But yeah. Suffer? Yeah, that's what it wants me to do. It wants me to suffer, so I just suffer, and that's all it's for. It's an art piece, people. It's not a learning module in the traditional sense of something to be fun. Maximum character building, yes. It is an art piece designed to experience suffering in a way that people cannot traditionally experience suffering. That's all it's for. Don't go in thinking it's a learning module like this or Hi-Fi Rush or I don't know, whatever. It is not for that. That's not what it is. It is an art piece to let you experience emotional and psychological suffering in a way that you cannot experience it traditionally for most people. That's what it's for. So I'm playing it the way it is meant to be played, which is with maximum suffering and stuff. So I'm experiencing it the way it's meant to be experienced, which is not fun. So understand that broke me yesterday, and I now understand that's the point. I figured it out, team. But yeah, YouTube repository, links for that are in chat and on the info page. Everything I create gets lightly edited and put up there. I'll get yesterday's stuff uploaded tonight. We've got the Discord, links for that are in chat and on the info page. General discussion, recommendations, water cooler section for memes, lunch break for food, office pets for funny animal stuff, artboard for any art you create, and then the after hours section for spicy stuff. We also have the Twitter, at Hillbrook Inc., Hillbrook one word, INC. Schedule reminders, updates if there are changes, and notes from management to the board. I believe our kid, you saw that I was sick last week on the Twitter. So that's good if you're still here. So, I mean, that means the Twitter's working a little bit, right? I want to shout out everyone who we stopped by today. I want to show some appreciation. Thank you. Ika, our kid, any of the lurkers, thank you so much for hanging out. You help the Twitch world go round. Anybody who checks the VODs here on Twitch or checks the VODs on the YouTube repository, thank you. Always greatly appreciated. Help me staying motivated. If you need a well-thought-out solution, you need a thinking solution. Raven Hillbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions. Have a nice night, Celtier. Thanks, Ika. Thanks for hanging out this whole time and going through all this nonsense with me. I really, really appreciate you experiencing this with me. Thank you so much. I hope to see you all back on Tuesday for Hi-Fi Rush. I hope you have a good rest of whatever you're up to, but that is it for me. I need to go do something that is not this right now. But yeah, that'll be it for me. Bye, everyone.